And good evening, my lovely Lost Tales, and welcome back to the BlueBerryRose Respite for my fantastical Friday stream. How are you all doing, my lovelies? I hope you've all had a wonderful week. Thank you so much for joining me tonight, as we will be continuing by Sweet Carole. A number of patches have come out since the game was launched a week or so ago, but even still, I'm not gonna lie, I was hoping the patch would fix the issue we had. But then even after the patch happened, I tried to jump back into the game to see if it fixed it, and it did not. So I had to go back and start the game all over again and play up to where we got to last time. And I have gotten past that particular little puzzle section, but I haven't proceeded to the next section. So we should, knock on wood, we should be fine for now. I love indie games, I love supporting indie games, but sometimes there's little hiccups along the way that you just gotta live with. But Nettie Mem, thank you so much for the Prime resub. Thank you so much for the 8-month subscription. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much, Mem. But that's fine. The only other bit of critique that I would have is that this problem would also be remedied if I was able to have more than one save file per game. But it has that thing where you pick a save file to have the whole game saved in. Being able to save in multiple slots at once is kind of really important as a Twitch streamer, or for games in general. That's one of my other big critiques, is being able to have multiple save files so that I can do what I usually do and have 2 backup saves going, saving one after the other back and forth, just in case something bugs out with one, and then I can load the previous save, something like that. But because unfortunately, this game did not have that, I had to start the game all over again, so we should be fine. Knocking on all the wood of my desk, we should be fine. Oh my god, but you guys, we've already got a hype train going. Oh my god, thank you. Hello, Stephanie, I'm very eepy, I'm in bed, and Mubby is on my bed, might fall asleep later. If you need to sleep, go sleep. Like, guys, I always ask you guys to take care of yourselves as best you can. It's okay. If you are eepy, then you should go sleep. And thank you so much, Nettie Mim, for the 200 bits. I really, really appreciate it. Here's to no game-breaking bugs this time around. Yes. Here's hoping no game-breaking bugs this time. But thank you so much, Mim, for the bits. I really appreciate it. But it does seem that Twitch now has a thing where if they have a stream streak thing going on. I didn't get an email about this, but hell yes. Great to see so many people returning, so many regulars coming back to the BlueBerryRose Respite. It really does mean a lot. Thank you so much. But just streaming, I must watch even if I'm eepy. Well, in that case, may my lovely, relaxing voice ease you off to the land of Nod, where you may rest soundly until the morning rises once again. But speaking of kind of dreamlike qualities, I'm very curious to see what lies ahead in By Sweet Carole. I'm really enjoying the journey so far. Hopefully tonight we should have a longer stream, unless we hit another bug and I have to stop all over again. But we shall see. If I had that for the last 5 years, I would have broken it by now. Absolutely, Sam. You've been to almost every one of my streams for the past 5 years. At least for the ones that have channel points enabled. Okay. Cool. Alrighty. So I'm trying to think, is there anything that I want to update you guys about? Any big changes? Other than, I'm enjoying the first premiere of one of my full-length ASMR tales, The Fall of Umbra Morn. I'm going to be premiering tomorrow night. Because the premiere is going to be, the video overall is over 2 hours long, I'll only stick around for the first, like, hey guys, how's it going? Welcome. And then I'll lurk as the premiere is happening. So that is happening tomorrow night. If you haven't checked out my YouTube channel before, then please do so and please consider subscribing. The Fall of Umbra Morn was a huge passion project of mine. I put so much love and care into it. I had so much amazing art commissioned. So many great things were involved in it, and I'm so thrilled that it's now all together into one big long video for you all to enjoy. As a full feature-length sort of video. Yes, I did indeed. Thank you for reminding me. My brain's all over the place tonight. That's why I forgot. The Frankenstein movie exhibit. I saw it in London, and it was absolutely phenomenal. Guillermo del Toro is my favorite director, and his films have such a rich, tangible love in them. He adores his craft, and he works with good people who also adore what they do. And his films are so inspirational to me as a writer and as a storyteller. And being able to see props and costumes and even some snippets of set pieces from the film as a part of the exhibition was absolutely incredible. Getting to see the costumes especially so close that you could actually like see all of the details and the stitching in the fabric, like, mwah, so good, so good. Honestly, the full exhibition was just a full course meal for the eyes. Everything was incredible. Getting to see beautiful, what would they be called? What's the correct term? Like vintage private collection Tiffany pieces, because for the film, oh hell yes, Lotus got a 3-streak stream. Awesome, that's great. Thank you so much for coming back. I really appreciate it. So for some films, they will go to jewelry designers to maybe collaborate with them, or for historical research to look at historical pieces or parts of their archive, which are pieces that are not sold to the public, but they're like historical pieces. Like, this was crafted by this particular designer, inspired by this, but it's part of our like private collection of archival pieces. That's the word I was looking for, archival pieces. So getting to see some Tiffany pieces, so close I could touch them. Of course you can't touch them, but I could. Including the beautiful blue scarab necklace that Elizabeth wears in the film, played by Mia Goth. Just so beautiful. Just so beautiful. So beautiful in person. Because I love jewelry. I love beautiful gothic jewelry. I have been abstaining from buying any more because I'm trying to be smart with my finances at the moment. But honestly, it was just so many pieces were absolutely incredible, and it was thrilling to see all these amazing pieces. Get to see so many prop pieces, including a lot of replicas of cadavers in various states of dissection. Yeah, dissection is the word I'm looking for. So like seeing exposed muscle and bone, like it didn't look as gross as I was kind of expected to. They looked glossy, but they didn't look sticky, if that makes sense. Like there was full body cadavers, like prop cadavers and sections of bodies on display and everything like that. But they were like clearly like resin coated or something to make them shiny to look like real muscle, but it wasn't so gross that it looks like a real human body, if that makes sense. But honestly, it was all so cool. I had so much fun seeing it, and I can't wait for when the movie comes out on Netflix. I'm so excited. It's coming out at the start of November. Can't wait to see it, and it's going to be amazing. But we have come to the end of the hype train. Thank you so, so much, my lovelies. I really, really do appreciate the support. Thank you so much. Do it. More crowns for Steph. I have some crowns. I have some crowns already. I've worn one or two on camera, but I haven't worn the others because they require a very specific hairstyle in order to make the most of them, and you've got to pin them in very specific places. And I'm yet to find an occasion to wear them. Just yet. The pics you took of the cadaver props are amazing. Oh, they're so cool. And apparently in some sequences, because I can't remember the exact science that Victor is messing with. Like there's a specific term for it when you put an electrical current through deceased tissue to make it react in a way. But apparently there's like maybe a bit of a spoiler for one of the scenes, but there's a bit where one of the cadavers, like, it's not the creature, but it's when he's still experimenting, but they had a puppeteer to puppeteer the cadaver, and it like gets all like twitchy and because of the electrical current that's running through it. And I can't wait to see how it looks, because Guillermo del Toro works with the most amazing people, and specifically puppeteers and physical, like, special effects, practical effects. He loves it so much. It would be a dream come true to have one of the books I write be adapted into a film, or he is interested in collaborating with me in making one of my stories into a feature film. That would be an absolute dream come true. Oh, I need to catch up with Critical Role. I've only seen the first episode. I haven't seen the newest ones because I've gotten into watching Legends of Evantris, and I'm really enjoying their Edge of Midnight campaign. It's so good for spooky season. I need to catch up with the newest episodes of Critical Role, but once I finish Legends of Evantris, because I'm really enjoying that, and I need something with a little bit more comedy at the moment. I need something a bit more lighthearted, something that makes me laugh. I thought about getting some sterling silver cufflinks, but I have no shirts that require cufflinks. Well, I think when it comes to cufflinks, there is more versatility in wearing a suit or a nice shirt that requires cufflinks, and you can wear that out to like a very nice restaurant or something like that, or if you want to maybe go to the theater or go to see the ballet or the opera, because if you're wearing a shirt that requires cufflinks, usually you're wearing it with a nice suit or a nice blazer with it. So go out to dinner, wear nice cufflinks, do something nice, find an occasion to wear the special things, and don't keep them locked in a cabinet like forever. Wear the nice things, make the most of the nice things. Alrighty, so are you guys ready to return to Bye Sweet Carole? I'm streaming, I'm recording, I'm doing all the things I should be doing. So let's jump on over to the main screen. Alrighty. Let us continue. So yes, I did have to make an entirely new save. But we're pretty much at the exact same spot that we were last time. Pick up the letter. You can do this, you're so brave, honey. Oh. No. Oh. It's the first time seeing Carole. She looks so lovely. I really hope she's gonna be okay.
Was it perhaps a dream? She and Carole together again until the little girl opened her eyes. What is this place? She wondered. It was certainly Carona. Even if the sails aren't hoisted, it doesn't mean the wind isn't already blowing. These words rang in her head.
Carole? It's you, isn't it?
Oh, can she also turn into a bunny?
The sweet bunny did not breathe. She stood there at the bow, contemplating that spectacular view.
Of course, she was the bunny at the beginning.
What happened to you? I need to know. Why did you leave me?
Oh. I will say, that letter is written on the most durable paper in the world.
Are you trying to break your neck, Lana?
Oh.
What if Miss Hinman saw you? Hopping on a roof.
Hello, Josephine,
What's
new
in your head,
character.
girl? Don't tell me you were hiding from Vicky and the other girls again. If I catch them this time... Ah!
The loving Josephine, a real angel to the little girl.
It can't go on like this, Lana. With you crossing the rooftops trying to escape them? And frankly... Huh? Carole, where did this letter come from? You need to show it to Miss Hinman right now.
Oh, is Lana gonna get in trouble?
Sweet French, I decided to leave this place once and for all. Tonight, precisely 5 before midnight. That will be my cue for... The rest is practically unreadable. With love, Carole S. Well, that would only confirm the other girls' suspicions about Miss Carole's potential elopement.
But don't you understand, Miss Hinman? If that was the case, what would be the point of burning this letter? It's already been several weeks since Carole left. And then that mysterious boy.
Oh, Frank, right on time. Do you have any news about this mysterious boy? Seen anyone shady hanging around Bunny Hall?
The man shook his head. That was Frank, the handyman. The girls were terrified of him. That sinister squeak of his prosthetic leg was the reason they used to call him the Rust Man.
Rude.
He was there, fiddling with a poker right where I found the letter. Then he put something in his pocket, but I didn't see exactly what. I had to hide.
You are shocked, little girl.
But I'm sure of what I saw.
We'll look into it with a fresh perspective. Now, it will be better for you to go and get some rest.
But Miss Hinman... Go, my dear. Listen to what she tells you. You will talk about it more later.
This is fine.
A loud roar pierced the rainy night. The little girl, all alone, calmed down by repeating to herself, "It's Frank and his extermination work. I must not be intimidated by the explosions beyond the walls of the estate."
Is he killing bunnies out in the
That
woods?
photo. Often the little girl feared she had forgotten her sweet mother's face. Or maybe it was just a part of her that wanted to forget, due to the pain of that sad void left behind, when suddenly,
You!
that boy again.
Hey, you! Wait!
And though curiously all alone, on a freezing rainy night like this, the little girl set off in pursuit of that mysterious boy.
Oh boy. This is fine. Photo is now completely ruined. I almost feel like I don't remember your sweet face anymore. This is fine. Oh great, we've got places to hide. Can I transform? Now's not the time. I can't risk them seeing me like that. Okay, can't turn into a bunny just yet. Carole, your bed has been empty for weeks, just as you left it. I think, honestly, it's terrible, but I do think that when it came to this period of time, when it came to pest extermination and being overrun by rabbits, I did think one of the most common things to just clear out a whole warren was to just drop dynamite down the rabbit holes and just obliterate the warrens and all the rabbits within them. It also feels like someone's rummaged through her things. Could it be that mysterious boy? You! Get back here!
Sweet French, so the letter said. My time seems to be running out, like a sword hanging over my head.
And however much I may resist, nothing is going to change. Nor do I receive any support, not even from those I thought I knew. All I have left is you, Marcel, my sweet French, and the idea of London together. Carole S.
Marcel, we have a name.
So that's your name. Girls!
Oh, no. After playing this, I really want to play the Clock Tower Rewind remake at some point. Hang on. Anything here? Okay. I just want to check if there was anything important to get. What's happening to the girls?
Vicky? Girls? Is anybody there? What's going on here? The pits are all empty.
Where are they? This reminds me of when Vicky and the others forced me to repeat a certain name in the mirror. Just thinking about it makes me shiver. Jesus.
You have to help me.
Vicky, what's going on?
Where are the others? Gone. Someone, something has swallowed them. Please, do not leave me. What the heck are you talking about? From the breach. The tar, Lorna. It's spreading. The tar? Don't you understand? Even if time seems to have stopped, the clock keeps ticking furiously. Grant him, Carona. Like how all of us will be doomed too. Vicky, what do you mean?
What the hell? Oh my god.
Do not leave me.
Go away!
Fool. Did you really think Vicky or the others would ever ask for your help?
Run, 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 run. I don't like the way he moves. No, not at all. No, no, no. I don't like that. No, thank you. Have I seen Watership Down? I'm very familiar with it as a movie. I've not sat and watched the whole thing through, but Watership Down and another film called The Plague Dogs are two movies that I do want to watch at some point because I love 80s animation, even if, almost especially, if it is especially dark subject matter. Go away. So it is a movie that I do want to watch at some point, but some of the visuals I've even been inspired by for some of my writing, because it is very, very bleak. But I watched my thing growing up, like Watership Down, like traumatized plenty of people before. But for me, when I was growing up, I watched a little TV series called The Animals of Farthing Wood. If you know that series, it is equally as traumatic as Watership Down, but imagine that stretched out into a whole TV show. It was very, very good, if very bleak. I'm gonna see if I can go down that way as a bunny. Because I'm also very fast as a bunny. Okay.
Hey! Is anyone there? Vicky? Marianne? Miss Hinman?
I don't think that's them. I think it's that creepy tar guy. Okay, Plague Dogs is very depressing. It's a similar kind of depressing to Watership Down, but the general premise is... I'm not sure if that's a spoiler though, because it's a movie I haven't seen, but I know what the premise is. It's about 3 dogs that are running away across the countryside together to escape something. But every time they come across something, or a human, it ends up going terribly, terribly badly. And because I know what the thing is, that it's why it's called the Plague Dogs and the general thing behind it, but I don't know if that's established early in the movie or if it's a spoiler for the reveal at the end of the movie as to why they were being hunted. I will say what it is if you want me to say what it is. But it's just really fucking sad. It's from that whole genre of movies that came out in the 80s of animals in peril and existentialism. Animals of Farthingwood. It looks adorable. It looks adorable, and it was really cute at times. No. No! Because I want to get further along. No, he's too close. Go away. Ah, go away. Okay, I want to see if I can get back down there. Or I could go up as well. I just need to find a spot to hide. I don't like the way he moves. It's so creepy. Okay. No need. I think I can guess 1 or 2 things. Okay, fair enough. Yeah. I think the Animals of Farthingwood had a sequel series called Animals of Farthingwood: The Journey Home, maybe? But I don't remember. Class B1 seems to be abandoned. Close to no way to open it. I did see a box of matches back down there, so I'm going to try and be sneaky. But yeah, Animals of Farthingwood was the animated animals show that traumatized me as a child. Because the premise is, like, really quite endearing. It's a bunch of animals who are trying to get out of the forest where they currently live and get to a, okay, what's the thing here? Okay, nothing happens. Take those matches, though. Let's think there's a box of matches. It might come in handy. Okay, I must need water flow for something later. Okay, can't get to the other side of that. Interesting. Well, we'll just keep looking around for now. So the animals are trying to get from a forest to a wildlife reserve because I think it's a forest where I think hunting is allowed, so for a lot of the animals they're in danger. No! Come on, I want to go up, not that way. Oh my god. Honey, I'm so sorry. My reflexes weren't quick enough. But of course you can imagine on the way to get to the wildlife reserve, it's very, very dangerous. Ha ha ha. Go away, you suck. Leave Lana alone, you fucking creep. Creepy. So you can imagine along the journey there's lots of danger along the way and not all the animals make it. But it's all very sweet at the same time because they all have such bonds of friendship. But then of course so many of the animals die and it's all terrible. But that was the series that traumatized me as a child in the same way that Watership Down probably traumatized a lot of kids in the 80s. But I will say, as much as we say like, oh, this movie traumatized me as a kid, there are so many kids who, at least to some degree, enjoyed the thrill of like a little bit of uncertainty and a little bit of trepidation and fear. That's why you have movies like Coraline and Paranorman and Nightmare Before Christmas, where you have scarier or spookier movies that are intended for a younger audience, because kids like pushing boundaries, they like seeing what's out there, but they want to be able to feel like they can come home to a warm bed and a hot meal at the end of the day. They like, you know, going out to the woods to play pirates with their friends, but they like being able to return home after that. And I think that's something about stories that are intended for middle grade fiction. Use the crank to ignite the flame in the alienator if you want to start. Okay. Operate the alternator crank until the alternation flame increases. Switching on one of the alternator will cause deactivation of the other ones and vice versa. Okay, so we can only have one of these going at a time. Oh, wait. So you can only have these on one at a time, so let's go from the ground floor up. And yeah, that's why Billy and Mandy was so popular back in the day. Absolutely, absolutely. It's spooky visuals without it being so scary that it's going to traumatize you. I'm not sure why exactly we're needing to turn on all the water, but maybe there's something here. Ah, hang on. I see that thing up there. Oops. A cover series I rewatched recently, Scooby-Doo, A Mystery Incorporated, because I only watched the first 3 episodes. Oh, that's awesome. I'm trying to think, did I really watch Scooby-Doo growing up? I watched the Scooby-Doo movies, and sometimes a couple of episodes of one of whatever the current TV show was for it. But that also speaks volumes. The fact that Scooby-Doo has been remade again and again and again and again. I think it's like every 2 or 3 years they come out with a new Scooby-Doo TV show, and again it's geared towards a younger audience, but kids like that thrill of spooky scares. At least to a degree. Of course, you can absolutely take things too far and make things way too traumatizing, that you're gonna need brain bleach in order to get rid of it. But yeah, let's just keep looking around until I get a better idea of what exactly I need to do. I need to find a key in order to unlock that door, I think, to find what's happening with the girls. I don't think I grew up with a healthy relation to horror. When my folks would put on a lot of really hard R-rated films that told me to close my eyes. Okay, that's fair enough. I remember the movie of American Werewolf in London was way scary because I was imagining worse things. That is completely understandable. And yeah, I'm sure your parents are lovely, but there's some things that even as... that you maybe shouldn't have your kids in the room for, because yeah, as you said, your imagination is going to imagine things so much more traumatizing or worse than what they actually are. Mirror's all filthy. I can see heavy traces of fingerprints. As if someone wanted to write something. This way it's unreadable though. Oh, okay, then I've got to steam up these things, I'm assuming. There we are. Okay, so there's a padlock code. Okay, 397. Let me just write that down. Oh, I read Goosebumps growing up. We didn't have a ton of books in the school library that were Goosebump books, but there were a couple, and I really, really enjoyed them. Oh, Fallout! We have our first Pick My Voice of the evening from Fallout requesting. So this was always my voice. If Stephanie can please get Seraphina. Why, of course. Since you were so polite to ask me. I seldom get invited to such gatherings. Usually I'm busy tending to my mistress, or taking care of other tasks around the castle. But I must say, the atmosphere that we see before us is quite similar to the air that was cultivated at the Castle of Blue Roses. Security reasons, especially after suspected escape, please activate locking mechanisms, security grills throughout the course of the night. The young ladies will be held personally responsible otherwise. You think a simple locked door can keep me out? We will see. We will certainly see. With my multiple skills and firm hand, there are no doors that can keep me locked out. Although this place is so terribly dusty and much in need of a good spring cleaning. Alright, it seems we've gone a little step too far. There are things to unlock and secrets to uncover, but it seems we are in not quite the right place. But that is fine. We have time. I hope that miserable old soul is not going to come back here. The poor girl is terrified and does not need any further hostility. I believe something is a little amiss here, but I'm sure we'll figure it out eventually. But how have all of you been? Staying out of dark corridors and where secrets lie, I hope? Keeping your rooms tidy is very important, and any effort to do so is most appreciated. The opposite. I've been running into dark woods and basements for fun. Oh, you shouldn't go snooping into places where you shouldn't. You don't know what you'll find in the dark. I forgot that was something I could do. And with that, we come to the end of that Pick My Voice. That was something I forgot I could do in bunny form, was jump into taller spaces. Because I was thinking like, okay, what am I missing? What have I not pinned down? Warning, due to a fault in the pipes, the use of the right shower is strictly prohibited. There's a risk that the water will drip directly through the drain into the floor below. Good to know. Which means we need to do exactly that. There we go. Darn, heavy stream water is pouring onto the downstairs showers. I'm not sure why we need to do that, but that seems like that is what we need to do. Because, yeah, the key that we need to find for the downstairs lock looks to be a regular key and not a combination lock key. Because it said that code was for one of the classrooms, but we haven't yet found a thing that has a combination lock on it just yet. Sorry, didn't mean to do that. There we go. Go away. Hey, Sophia, how's it going? Welcome back. Oh, you're most welcome. I'm glad you liked it. No water flow there. Okay, let's just see what happens if we just activate this first. Ah, okay, hole in the wall. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Hang on. Oh no, wait, I've got to get the stool there. Ah, there we go. Here we go. There we go. You're gonna be okay, Lana. I'm gonna do my best to help you not die. Door to the east wing of Bunny Hall. Okay, don't have a key for that yet. Sewing room? Yes, here, I'm sure of it. Miss Hinman keeps a copy of her locker key in here. If only I could get inside. There we go. This is fine. Yes, this is where Miss Hinman keeps a copy of her locker key. I have to find it. I see you. I see you creeping in that closet there.
My ribbon! Where's my ribbon?
No! No. No, stop that. Stop that, you fucking creep. Ah, damn it. Insta-kill. Okay, fine. Ha. No, she got up to me, damn it. Fine, fine, fine. Off topic of just over a week till White Lily and Silent Soul's costumes. I'm so excited. I've been saving up, I don't know what it's called, but the jelly cubes, I think they're called, for... Go away. For that particular draw, because I knew that the ones for Silent Soul Cookie were going to be just amazing. Silent Soul Cookie and White Lily Cookie. Damn it. I was being so stealthy too. No. Stealthy. Okay. Damn it. I thought stepping on the button again would make the dumb way to go away. No! Will you just go away, you red-eyed creep? Here we go. Okay. Come on. There we go. Okay. It's all good. I got you, Lana. The key. Where's that darn key? Here it is. Got the locker key. No, I thought if I could press the thing in time I'd get it, but that's fine. I'm doing my best to win. Really? Okay. At least we're getting it from this point. Okay, I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do here. I turned the light on as this thing was coming. Okay, something's amiss. What's up? Okay, no, now I'm really confused. Because, like, okay, it's a one-hit kill thing. So, holding my breath. Okay, I'll hold my breath as soon as it comes out in that case. Okay. I'm hiding. Okay, this feels a little broken. Because, yeah, I don't have enough stamina to completely hold my breath for that. Okay, now I'm holding my breath. Okay, now that it's looking away. There we go. Really? Fucking really? Okay. Okay. And then dash past it when it's distracted. Okay, there we go. That felt a little unfair, but we eventually got past it. Okay. There we go. Open the thing. Find the missing piece of the Class 1A lock. We haven't found a lock, though. That's the thing.
Wait!
Vera! No, he's gonna spot me. Come on! Come on! I know there's a spot here I can hide, I think. Go away, go away. Okay. Oh, thank you for the stretch check. Ah. Ah, thank you. And out of here, thank you so much for the 3 stream streak. Much appreciate that you come back so much. I really appreciate it. You're amazing. I know I say a lot, I really do appreciate it again and again, but I really, really do. Okay. So we have the pieces of a padlock, but we don't have an actual lock on that classroom door, do we? No, wait, we have a lock on a door. But let me just see if that fits up with the door that has... Because that's class A2. Because I thought the one that was on the top floor was the one that we got the thing for. Oh, no, this seems to be it. So it's 397. And Scaracomi has requested for our next Pick My Voice, the deliciously delicate and deadly Night Angel. And I would be happy to oblige. Oh, I do love it when they scream.
Carole? Oh, my friend. You don't run to hug your sweet Carole. Carole, but... What? Are you perhaps afraid of tripping and getting killed?
Little girl, the foolish princess of the forgotten kingdom of Carona. No one understands you. No one really listens to you.
Now see here, I might have to step in.
Point out that you own you. Wrong. Different. And now that Carole is gone too. Oh, it breaks my heart.
Who are you?
Who am I? They call me many things. Mr. Keen, Altar Cylinder, Horrible Oblivion, and then my favorite, the Corrupter of Worlds.
My, those are quite some
From the
titles.
breach, the tar begins to spread. And sooner or later, Corona will be mine too.
And what do I have to do with all this?
It was you who evoked me. You need time, stand still.
Me?
Perhaps in a vain attempt to bring things back as they were. Let time stop then. May it stop forever.
No. It's not possible.
Yes, princess. You fear that time passes. You're terrified of growing up. Nonetheless, whether disappointment, the clock continues to tick furiously. And only I can stop it forever. Or even bring it back.
And what do you want in return?
Don't make deals with devils. plays. There's always fine print.
And I will give you the gift you desire most of all.
Don't listen to him.
The sooner you remember, the sooner you'll be able to make a decision. And who knows if it might not be your investigations. Carole, the French, the letters, the solutions of this riddle. What will make you remember?
My burns are healing. I appreciate the check-in.
You don't plan to stay in bed all day, do you? It seems that Miss Hinman has an important announcement to make. Oh, I must have dozed off again. I can't remember. Maybe I was dreaming. Quick! Miss Hinman will kill me! Oh, and thank you. Thank you so much.
Well, at least she has one ray of light in this dismal place.
Oh, be careful! And where did you jump out from?
Oh, I'm mortified. I pray you can forgive me.
On the contrary, I hope you will do this more often. What are two sad eyes doing on such a beautiful face?
Oh, you mean it? Dawn, I have to go.
I'm immediately suspicious, but I'm
Sorry
suspicious
for the
by
delay,
nature.
Miss Hinman.
It's about time. Well, now that Miss Benton has also honored us with her presence, it is my duty to introduce you to the newest guest of Bunny Hall, Miss Dudley. Please.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Amanda. I come from a place not too far from here.
Yes, from the pigsty. Oink oink.
Oink oink.
Knock up, Miss Dudley. You can go to your seat. Manifesto for women's emancipation?
No, please! That's mine! I beg you!
It's because of rubbish like this that the world is falling apart. Women playing at being men.
They bleed all the same.
This, for the little girl, was a common occurrence. Then, recognizing her same sadness in the face of the new arrival, she had nothing left to do but huddle helplessly on the cold bench and let herself slip away from that gray world in which she was born. Even if the sails aren't hoisted, that doesn't mean the wind isn't already blowing.
What do you think happened to her?
To whom?
Stupid. To Carole.
Oh well, she was a troublemaker.
Right! My father always said not to trust her kind.
But her disappearance doesn't worry you even a little. What if it happened to one of us?
She could be frolicking who knows where. We all knew what her plans were.
Well, maybe something happened to her then.
Or maybe someone chopped her into tiny little pieces.
Now there's
Who
an
knows?
idea.
Maybe Frank?
Oh God.
The Rust Man. That guy creeps me out. Yeah, I think he killed her. I mean, have you seen how he stares at all of us?
Without ever taking a breath. Oh, and that continuous heck, heck, heck.
Do you think he's a bloodthirsty girl killer?
You're scaring me.
I am the spirit of Carole Simmons.
Lana told Miss Hinman that a guy secretly snuck into Bunny Hall.
Who? That handsome lord standing outside the classroom?
Stupid. You're stupid. Not that.
Oh, he is so cute!
And look who's there.
Hey, where are you going all alone? Where are you running off to? We just want to talk to you.
The little girl could only wonder who Vicky and the others had set out in pursuit of. And that letter. All she had to do was gather her courage and overcome that wall that stood between the estate and that forbidden territory. The Bunny Hall Park. It had been so long since they were last allowed to cross those walls because of the restructuring for the collective and the disinfestation work. The little girl struggled to recognize it.
Oh, and absolutely let those small-minded little bitches burn. Oh, but that comes to the end of that Pick My Voice. Thank you so much for requesting the delicious, as always, Night Angel. I do hope that you guys understand that sometimes I'm fine doing the voice and occasionally answering questions, but sometimes, or just generally, I don't do like role plays with chat or anything like that. Like, it's fine to pop in for 5 minutes, but so long as people don't try to role play with me, then that's no thank you. Find some way to operate it. Generator needs electricity to function. How about I bring electricity here from the electrified pond? I will do my best. Also, as a fan of Rule of Rose, I'm very much picking up on the character design choices for Amanda, and her literally being called Amanda. That's literally one of the characters from Rule of Rose. Also, I'm very much getting from Lana's character design and the whole slipping into another reality as a way of escaping the harsh like realities of her current circumstance. I'm also very much picking up on some Pan's Labyrinth inspiration.
Girls, what are they doing up there? Where are they going?
Okay, gotta get all of the things working. Access to the quarry is automatically sealed if the electric generators are deactivated in case of an emergency. Cool. So I'm gonna have to get all these things running. Oh, actually, is there something in that bucket? Doesn't look like a well. I can see tunnels over there. Maybe it's one of those conduits used by the workers in quarries to transport food. But I'm immediately suspicious of that handsome princely lord that came in and literally swept Lana off her feet. I'm just always suspicious of the princely kind of characters. Just like, no, that girl looks 15. Don't mess around with her. No, thank you. And I'll be taking that, thank you. Are you kidding me? I tried to move out of the way. Please tell me I don't have to do that whole thing all over again. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Fine. Fine, I'll step on the other side this time. That's bullshit. No! I'm gonna save as soon as it's over my head. Save. It's a mailbox. Wonder what it does. It takes the mail. Okay, gonna blow up that wall eventually. Take much more than a kick. Cables to the other side of the wall. Fast way to break it. Okay, cool. I'm well out of the way this time. Ha ha! There's no killing me with bullshit logic. Can I? Okay, good to know it. Please don't die, Lana. You're gonna be fine, you're gonna be fine. I'm getting better at the balancing minigame. Ah, it's fine. Okay, word does not respond. Perhaps some failure has occurred at the radio control unit. Now can I... the letter's gonna fly away, isn't it? Of course it is! I hate this fucking letter!
Oh, no, no! I have to find a way to go down there.
Easy, easy! Darn you lot!
Oh, Daisy! Hello!
Easy, easy! You're creasing my suit! Oh, my head is spinning. Could it be dizziness?
I believe this is yours.
Woo-hoo-hoo!
All in one piece once more.
You can say it loudly! I feel so hasta la vista, baby. Yet always ready for some fine English tea. At your service, princess.
Please explain to me, what is going on here?
I'm here to take you back to your kingdom, princess. But things have taken an unexpected turn. Mr. Kin, he learned of a breach. A passage from the mortal world to the kingdom of Carole. And that's where he wants to expand to, corrupting it.
But what does all this have to do with me?
Princess, you really don't remember? Since the two worlds are converging, you are the key. The only salvation for Carole, the pristine kingdom beyond the clouds.
And I am your humble servant.
But that's not possible. I'm just an ordinary girl.
An ordinary one-of-a-kind girl.
No, I'm just looking for a friend.
Enjoy feeling special, honey.
I have to find her. I have the feeling that things didn't go the way everyone believes.
Uncover the mystery, find your friend, but you're so special. Enjoy it.
In some letters. I was just chasing one, but the wind. And it ended up down there.
Then all this can only be connected to the breach.
Oh, well, it seems we have a common goal. Recover the letters, close the breach, save Carole.
Yay!
Find Carole.
Press RB to attack your enemies. Can also be done while jumping. Press B to turn into head form. Remember, in head form, you can be squashed, electrocuted, or burnt as side effects. Okay. I wonder then, as Mr. Basie, because you can be electrocuted. But how does that come into play? How do I use that? Got to get that working somehow, but... Okay, no, I'll switch to Lana first. Let's see where I need to send electricity to. It might just be as simple as walking over that direction. Oh, maybe as him, I need to get power going to everything else, and that is like with the electrocution thing. There we go. Okay, but that's only a momentary thing. Oh, does it have to be in order then? 1. Okay, maybe it does have to be in order. So that's 1. Because there was one over there that wasn't working, but okay. Is there one up here? No. Yeah, he's carrying a charge of electricity. But the lights were flickering on and off, so that's number 3. I can't see number 2 anywhere. And there's nothing for me to send power to that way. Huh. And you can't go up ladders either. Okay, interesting. Hang on. I was just about to say, is that bullshit that I can't get downstairs in that form? Okay. Well, there's got to be something here. Oh, thank you for the hydrates check. Because I thought, oh, maybe he can go into the bucket and go down that well, but it doesn't seem to be letting me, which is very weird. I'm not quite getting what they want us to do here, because I've tried with applying the electrical conduits to these generators, but they didn't seem to do anything. Because, yeah, it just switches on and off again. Can I do anything to the first one? No, because all the wires are protected. Okay. What am I not getting? And yeah, I can't get anything further than that. Yeah, it has to be in order, but the second one I can't get to. Because for Lana, she can walk around the side to get to this. But he can't. He just falls straight into it. And he doesn't have a double jump or a leap or anything like that. And when I switch back over to normal mode, he flips out that side again. I am very confused. Like, if you want us to do this in order, here from the electrified pond. I'm trying to, but you won't let me. Okay. Because, yeah, there's a jump and it's not far enough to get across it, and he can't shuffle over the way that Lana does. He's, like, restricted to only this side of the pond. I am so confused. Like, there has to be something I'm missing. Let's get Lana back over to the other side. Please don't die. You're fine, you're fine, you're fine. Okay, I'm gonna go and save quickly. Because I'm worried that about accidentally getting Lana killed and then having to do all of that all over again. Save. No, the spin doesn't act like a glide. It's just an attack and a basic jump. Let's just go up here and see if there's anything I've missed. And I can't climb up there, so that's off limits. Fine, Lana. Okay, and those switches don't do anything. Can't do anything with the radio tower. Yeah, it's got to be something to do with getting the power to those three things. But I can't think of a way to get him to the other side. Let's try that again. Because, yeah, I can attack and I can jump. But there's no glide option, so... Yep. And it just spits me out to this side. I am... It's gonna hit me like a slap in the face, I just know it. Is it something in her bunny form, maybe? Okay, and I can only cross it in human form. You know what, Sam? I do want a hint, thank you. Because I'm just so perplexed as to what they're trying to get us to do here. Like, do we have to turn into a rabbit and try down the well? Let me give that a try. Because we can't interact with it as, Basie's head. So let's try and interact with it as Bunny Lana and see if that changes anything. Nope. Nothing new. Can't interact with it. Okay, explore more with Basie. Okay, fine, fine, fine. Because you can't go up ladders. And you can't interact or do anything with the wall. And you can't... Yeah, can't climb ladders. What am I missing? Yep. No ladders. Okay. Wait, in large form, maybe he can interact with the wall in that case. And he can break that down. Oh my fucking god. Okay, fine. Like, this game is beautiful, but I'm not gonna lie, some of the gameplay is really agitating. Like, it's fine, it's lovely, it's very pretty. But if the gameplay makes you want to tear your hair out, it's... Yeah, let's just leave it at that. Because in retrospect now it's obvious, but because it was only he can interact by hitting enemies, it didn't say anything about interactions with removing obstacles. That was the specific wording that I was kind of like, huh. Or maybe he did have that, but I just didn't see it. I don't know. Either way, I'm just like, fine, I guess. And yet, with the cables there, I thought it was something like, oh, we have to find a way to get to the other side and... we have to get to the other side and the wall will be blown up with dynamite or something. Okay, that makes a lot more sense now. Okay. Now we can get the electric current to get 3 and 4 running. We go. Okay, get back over here. Okay. Sorry about that, guys. Rant over. I do genuinely like this game. I think it's very visually striking. But just some of these puzzles, I'm like, really? Okay, fine. There we go.
I need you to stand guard here, in front of the door. Should something happen to me, I've seen Carole reduced to a rabbit, and the same thing has already happened to me.
But...
I'll hurry. I'll retrieve the letter. I'll retune the radio frequency of the cableway and we'll get out of here. Promise me.
At your service.
Okay, cool. No!
Princess?
Everything's fine! I'm gonna have to puzzle my way out of this, though. Quarry key. Recover the letter and track the girls, restore the electricity. We can do that. But what did the letter say, Lana? Restore electricity. Unlock the security lock for the West Cave. Okay, cool. Fine. I was about to say, don't you dare fall in that again, Lana. God damn it. It's an emergency generator powered by kerosene. Okay, we need a bottle of kerosene. Oh no, I don't like that. Okay, keep those lit. Check ground level first. Let's check down here first. That's why I'm keeping all the things lit. Okay, fine. Cloudy sticky substance. Okay, I need a container or a bottle for that. Okay, and electricity seems to be going this way, or something is going that way. Okay, bottle for kerosene, hopefully. Nice, empty tank for that. I will say, having the bells ringing to kind of herald that they're arriving is quite cool, not gonna lie. Okay, there we go. Nice, okay. Okay, so it looks like we're gonna have to power this thing on, but at least I have a tank to put this stuff in. Nice, nice, nice. Wait for it to come and try and catch up with me. There we go. Okay. No, no, no. Don't you go out on me. Okay, let's switch these around then. Okay. No, 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 no. Keep that lit. Useful things up here, please and thank you. Oh, come on. I'm gonna smash my head into the keyboard. Are you kidding me? Are you actually kidding me? Do I have to do all that again? Oh my god! See, while this game is beautiful, this is not the reaction I should be having while playing a game like this. For fuck's sake. Because I want to enjoy it. I want to, like, be swept up. But if I'm met with frustration rather than, oh, this game is so cool. Like, no. Okay, activate the thing for, oh, we need kerosene in order to get this. And we haven't come across any, mailboxes, so I can't save my progress. Fine. Fine. Let's do that all again. Fine. Go away. Lighting all of the things. Just to make your life difficult. There's no sneaking up on me, dang it. Lana Benton. Okay, there we go. There we go, got the things. Okay, hopefully I won't die this time. Knock on wood. There we are. Go away. Go away. No one likes you. What are you gonna do? Cry about it? Seems to work fine. I like find the end of this dispenser drain. And that's where it goes downstairs. Okay. There we go. Okay, yes, that goes all the way down. Come on, don't... Careful. Okay, but that ladder wouldn't let me, like, go down. Do I have to go down a different way then? Do I have to do something like in bunny form? Go down this way? Because you guys saw that. I was trying to get on the ladder, but it wasn't letting me, right? Let's do that again, because I don't want to make a stupid mistake and then die. Because, yeah, she just grabs onto the ledge again. Okay. Okay, apparently in bunny form I'm much sturdier, so okay, fine. You know what? Fine. I'll take my victories where I can get them. Okay. I did see the scroll thing that it did autosave at that point, so thank you, game. Come on. Wait, did it... Is it no longer dripping? Do I have to do that all over again? Oh my god, if it's a limited time thing. Get up. Get... Please tell me that it auto-saved. And I've got my stuff. Yes, okay, I've at least got the fucking bottle. Okay, but I don't think the drips are going to be working, so let's do that again. I can't set the tank down because there's a hole in the floor where it just falls through, so I think I need to go up, get the drip thing going, and then go back down again the shorter way and try and catch it in time. Or something. I don't know. Okay. Please. Okay, fine. Then I have to go downstairs. Okay. No, it's switched off. Because that also looks like something in the ground that I would set it into. Go away. Oh, that's weird. Because there's a thing on the ground that looks like... Damn it. Okay, at least it auto-saved at that point and I've already got the bottle. Because there's an indentation in the ground that looks like that's where the bottle would go. But there's no way to interact with it. It's just to observe like, oh, kerosene must come out of this. Hang on. Because there was a box that dropped down before. Let me see what happens if I... If I move that box further along and drop it down the hole. Because this is one of the things that we haven't interacted with yet. Wait. There's also a hook thing there, which is curious. Hang on. Hang on. Okay, yes. There we go. Now it feels like we're onto something a little bit different. Let me move that box around and see if maybe that covers up the hole. And then that fixes things. Okay. Because one of the complaints I have seen about this game, or criticisms I should say, is that there's a lot of back and forthing. And I do have to agree with it. Like, this game, beautiful, absolutely beautiful. I can see so much love put into it. But the puzzles just aren't there. Like, I'm still going to finish this game, don't get me wrong. But it just feels like filler for the sake of adding filler. Of spreading out the different things you need for the puzzles this way. Like, I know game design. I see what you're doing. Hang on. Damn it, are you kidding me? Fuck's sake. I'm gonna have to do that all over again, aren't I? Where's the box? Let me go back, shove the box into the hole. Or did it autosave? Because the box is in there. Let me check. Okay, so the box did drop down. Okay, that's a relief. Don't have to move it around again. But I'm kind of confused because I dropped the box down like it looked like I was supposed to do. But I don't get what I'm meant to do now, because it covers the hole, but then it also covers the pipe that it's attached to. Because I can't see anything I'm meant to reach for or stand on or anything like that. Oh no, wait, is that a switch that I'm supposed to interact with? There we go. Don't. This game is pretty, but my god is it tedious. Okay, at least I know what I need to do now. Literally, it's not even labeled like pipe nozzle mechanism or something like that. And, okay, I'm trying to not be overly critical of this game. I always try to be nice to all of the games that I play. But there's a lot of things that I'm picking up on that it's just, as an experienced gamer, it's just not being conveyed in video game language. Like, look at this button. First of all, it is, I will say, it is keeping consistency with the way that we had to divert power back in the orphanage when we had to go to the furnace and divert energy across the different sections of the orphanage to get Bercie's head unlocked from the cage. That makes sense. But that thing can be so easily missed. It's not labeled in a clear area or in front of like a central console where you would imagine a mining operation would have something like a nozzle position shifter or something like that. Hang on, can I put the thing down? Yes, now I can. There we go. Oh, fuck's sake. At least it auto-saved before I fell off and broke my neck. Because Lana, lovely as she is, has all the stamina of a piece of paper. Like, honey, you're lovely. You're trying so hard to be brave. And I want to support this game. But you have the mental fortitude of a piece of paper and it's driving me insane. Like, oh no, I've chipped a nail. I'm trying not to be mean. I'm really trying not to be mean, guys. Because this game is beautiful, it was made with a lot of passion, but the puzzles are just not doing it for me. Okay, at least it signified that it's actually full. Okay. Yeah, this section in particular is really showing off the problems in this game. Between the wall not being communicated, that it was a breakable boundary that Bernie could, or whatever his name is, could break through. Or even the instruction like, oh, he can hit enemies, but it didn't say anything about other object interaction, which is kind of important when you're outlining tutorials of what other characters, especially with mechanics where you can switch between characters that have different abilities, something like that, or even like coding it a little bit so you have like maybe something stuck between the rocks that were dividing the rooms to be, or the section that was broken off to be like, oh, best be careful, you wouldn't want to go swinging any umbrellas around here, something like that. It doesn't even need to be spoon-fed to the audience, just have something. go.
Yes, yes! I did it!
Oops. Let's see. How does this contraption work? Whoa! It works! It works! You did it, Lana. At least it's pretty faithful to the Clock Tower games, I guess. You know what, Weaver? Because this game takes a lot of inspiration from Clock Tower and Rule of Rose. I will say, it is a very true adaptation in that case because the puzzles are so tricky. Or they're not communicated well. I will say that. At least it's true to Clock Tower in that regard.
I recovered the letter, but Don, what's happening to them? They are usually quite tame.
Never underestimate the power of the colony. This is their territory. They've already been forced out of their lairs. The kid is taking advantage of that to turn them against us.
How do we get out of this? Do we know how to fly?
The more power Kid gains, the weaker I get.
Then you could level yourself with a rocket.
Look! A crate goes there! Who knows? Maybe it will help open the safety lock. You take care of finding the crate while I deal with them.
Okay, Lana, you better be doing the thing. Lana, hurry up. Good on you, Lana. Hurry up. Come on, go away. Are you kidding me? Okay, fine. Let's give that another try. Sorry, Lana. Okay, I'm stuck facing that way, that's fine. Okay, there we go.
The crank! I lost the crank! Where could it have gone?
Find it, Lana. Okay, just stay at Lana's back and keep killing the things.
Found it!
Good on you, honey. Let's hurry this up. I'm trying to not be cynical. But I have thoughts on this. Come on. Come on, Lana. Hurry up. Come on, go away, guys. Go away. Come on. Ah, my wrist is starting to cramp. Come on, it's just the same button over and over again. Come on. I can't even tell what she's supposed to be cranking. Is it the electricity to get us out of here? In which case, go faster, Lana. My wrist is starting to get sore from pressing the same button over and over again. Hurry up. Oh my god, finally. So much button mashing. But yay!
Who would have thought? Wrong to underestimate the little girl. My dear Valeria, you, my darling, now. The princess may really want to stop time. You will certainly be able to give a taste of her unpredictable mutability. Carole is one step away from becoming ours.
This is fine. Oh, Lana, sweetie.
What happened? What are we doing here?
The little girl barely remembered what had happened, and the head couldn't give her an answer. There was no longer any trace of the rest of Basie. However, the little girl did not despair. She was confident that, as had already happened, the head would soon find its way back to rejoin the rest of the body.
Why do I feel like I'm reliving a moment I've already experienced? Me and you, all this.
Then she looked out at the horizon, beyond the window of the cableway. What had once been the flowery park of Bunny Hall was now a pile of tar, ash, and coal.
Poor little animals, forced out of their own lairs by the sound of drills and explosives. Carole, where are you, Carole?
Then she remembered the letter. It was a page from Moby Dick, my sweet Carole. Learning how closely you hold Melville's work to your heart, I offer you this page from Moby Dick. Do you ever wonder if you are the menacing whale that freely sails the waters in search of new destinations, terror of the seven seas, yet man's designated prey? Or the unstoppable Captain Ahab in the eternal search for that whale, moved to revenge for the leg torn off of him? Your dear French, Marcel.
Marcel, you again.
The little girl remained there, absorbed in her thoughts. Moby Dick. How many times had she and Carole read it, and even quoted it? Or like that night in the library.
Flashback time.
Don, Lana, we need to be quiet. I'm trying. Come on, we're almost there. If they find us, we're doomed. Now, where did I put it? Oh, there you are.
Moby Dick? Again? Aren't you tired of reading that yet? My God, Carole, if Miss Hinman catches us with this...
Do you want to read it or not?
Let us defend our ground, men. Is this how you control your women? Oh, wow. Should we celebrate?
Why are you so impatient? Oh, do you really not see?
See what? The umpteenth group of rowdy ladies in handcuffs, and the press inviting men to lock us in the house?
When things don't go the way we want, try to see them from another perspective.
Oh yeah? Which one?
Do you really think all pirates wore eye patches to cover what they didn't want to show? A bad eye, for example, or to better discern what they really wanted to see?
Where did you hear that one?
Okay, I made it up. But it doesn't make any difference anyway. Take Ahab, for example.
But Ahab was missing a leg, not an eye, and he wasn't even a pirate.
It's nice to see Carole being alive and happy.
Ugh. Do what I'm doing. Put a hand on your face.
Carole.
Lana. Now look. Let your voice be heard, girls! Things are going to change, Lana. Sooner or later, but they will change. What's the saying? Right. The winds of change are inevitable.
Mm-hmm.
Even if the sails aren't hoisted, that doesn't mean the wind isn't already blowing.
What?
No, nothing. Who knows where
Thanks
I
for the
heard
stretch
it.
check.
Free, Lana. Free to be able to
Thank you.
choose who to become, where to go, who to love. And maybe one day, women will also get into politics. Can you imagine a female prime minister? Or a black one? Can you imagine it, Lana? How I wish I could be there, among them, to fight. What future awaits us here? The factory, or worse, forced to marry someone we don't even know. Unable to choose freely. Caged.
Do you want to leave? Carole?
No. Of course not.
She does want to leave though.
You and I will never be apart.
She does want to leave though. And what happened to you, Carole?
Basie? Head? Where did Vicky and the others go? I wonder who they were chasing.
Probably Amanda to bully her Bitches. Okay, let's see if this segment is a little bit kinder.
Where are you running off?
Oh, leave her alone.
Amanda?
Really? No! Lana! You're gonna be okay, sweetie.
What were you doing locked in there? It was the girls, wasn't it? Emmeline Pankhurst, suffragette movement activist.
It's my stuff! Oh, look at that! What a couple! The rabbit and the pig! Oh, what's the matter, pig? You really didn't like your new house?
I want to make her eat her hat.
Too tight for you? Oh, you certainly know how to choose your own company. Oh, well, at least Carole had some guts. Speaking of which, Hinman is waiting for all of us in the big room, and you are already late.
Those
I already have enough
bitches.
problems of my own to take on yours too. It's better if you stay away from me.
Oh. I know it's just because it's a survival of the fittest in an orphanage, but come on, Lana, be nicer to
A
her.
new era is upon us, girls.
Quick, Lana.
Progress. And you, young women, are all privileged, bearing witness to the work of the great men of our times, like those at the head of this magnificent project. The concession of Bunny Hall to a corporate collective has
Oh,
begun to
no.
bear fruit. And as if that weren't enough, here is a gift from the same virtuous men who are part of it. Please, Frank.
What work of horror is this going to be?
And what is it that young ladies today want more than anything else? If not to please
Liberty.
a wealthy suitor by demonstrating the best, most graceful dance moves. And so it is with great honor that I invite you to welcome today's special guest, one of the main benefactors of Bunny Hall, Lord DeWitt.
DeWitt. That was the name of the child.
No!
The little girl had stumbled.
Oh, no!
The girl blushed.
Honored by your welcome. Time marches on, really, and today you are all becoming young women. It is in this regard that I have an exciting information to convey. Young scions of high society have learned of the splendid girls of marriageable age who reside at Bunny Hall. And this evening here, in this place, there will be a ball attended by nobles and royalty from all over the region.
Yay!
What a magnificent,
This is fine.
magnificent opportunity. I think we need to get to work immediately. Let's see. Miss Benton, please get in position.
Me?
Don't make me lose my temper, young lady. You will be the first to practice with the ingenious gift given to us by Mr. DeWitt and the other gentlemen.
I mean,
I
a full-on
expect
automaton,
by
that
this
shit
evening
is
you will have already become an
expensive.
expert dancer. Quick. Miss Benton, pay attention.
Oh no, I'm gonna fuck this up, aren't I?
Two phases. During the first phase, your goal will be to replicate your partner's moves in time.
No pressure. Apologies in advance, everyone.
This is a token. Each token reveals a dance move and the corresponding button to perform it. There are 4 moves in all. This is the action area defined by 2 markers.
Okay, rhythm
These
game,
limit
okay.
The maximum
Left.
execution time for each move. When a token lands inside, the move and corresponding button will be revealed. If the move is correctly executed at the exact moment token lands in the center of the action area, you will get the maximum guaranteed score.
I will fuck this up, but I'm gonna do my best. Chill, okay?
Too early or late will award fewer points. Mind yourself, performing a different action from the one suggested by the token, or performing the correct one significantly late, will give you a penalty in the final score. Perform all the actions correctly in a timely fashion to get a high score, and therefore be able to move on to the second phase. Let's see what you can do, Miss Benton.
This is where I'm gonna fuck up terribly.
Let the dance begin. This one was easy.
Okay, it's not too terrible.
Not bad, miss. Really not bad.
Okay, I thought I had to memorize his moves and then copy them exactly. But, okay, this isn't too bad. I just hope that it's not gonna get faster. Or at least a ton faster. Although, I have to say, the animation is really quite something. Because dancing animation is really fucking hard. And we're slowly getting there bit by bit. Yes?
Well, it is customary that once the ice has been broken, you move
Okay.
on to a second phase in the dance.
Is this gonna be
The
quicker?
man will perform a virile dance solo. Be sure to memorize
Okay,
the moves
here we
and
go.
replicate them with grace. 2 new actions are added to the step: the saute, the pirouette to the left and to the right. The reveille. And the twirl.
Okay, so just adding Y
Take your
next.
places.
X. B. X. X. Okay. Y. XB, X, X, Y. XB, X, X, Y. X. Y.
I'm proud of you.
Okay, thank God. Just had to do it the once. I didn't fuck it up.
I'm sorry, I'm really sorry.
Miss Benton! Come back immediately!
I've got shit to do. Just chill.
Yes? I beg you, aren't you being a little too harsh on her? It's clear she doesn't exactly correspond to your ideal of a young woman. However, there is potential in that girl, and it's up to you as her tutor to know how to guide her.
How's that humble pie
Where did she
taste?
go? The tender child asked herself. So, armed with courage, she ran towards that curious girl.
Don, where did he go? Basie, that boy, Marcel, the French. He's the one I saw fiddling with Carole's letter in the basement. He might have something to do with all this. He seems to be racing to get to the letters before us to destroy them. Perhaps to cover up the evidence of his correspondence with Carole. We can't let him escape. But you, how do you manage without... It would take a miracle.
And indeed, the one who came to the aid of the little girl and the nice silver gentleman was truly a miracle. Was it the work of a guardian angel, or of some magical deity who assisted them from the kingdom of Corolla? She couldn't answer her own question, yet the little girl was so grateful to them.
Quick, let's get to work.
Okay. French Marcel fled towards the rooftop. We need to find something to pull the ladder down. Nothing special. Seems to have stopped at midday. Interesting. Actually, no, I'm going to check down here first in case there's something in those drawers. Need to be thorough in games like this. Okay, nothing here. So yeah, now that things are quieting down again, I will say that fight sequence felt really out of place. It was just one button being spammed over and over again. And while I do understand like they want to have this versatile mechanic with being able to switch between Vasey and Vasey having more protective abilities for Lana, I'm not sure if it necessarily works well. Okay, no, I'm gonna have to get Vasey for that, I think. Electrical power alternator. Okay, no, I'm assuming that's where Vasey needs to go. Okay. Come with me, Vasey. There we go. I kept thinking of a story about the first Thief game where they added a fighting level to make it more like an average game. Yeah, it feels odd to me. Like, such a strange thing for them to include. Hang on. No, you stand on there. Anything here? Okay, nope. Yeah, and I understand it. Like, it does break up the pace of the game a little bit. But I don't know, it's... Unless the combat mechanics are going to come back in a really important or an interesting way, I don't see how... We will see. We will see. Maybe we have to use those abilities again at some point. Hang on. Hang on. Can I go under there, or do I have to be... Yeah, I have to be flat in order for that to happen. Okay, let's try flipping that switch again. Okay. Okay. Okay, now I'm picking up what we need to do. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Send that down again for Basie. And switch to you. There we go. And get past this really skinny area really quickly. Okay, and then I switch power to this, to B section. Okay. Anything else I have to clear in the way? Okay. Curious. Let me just see. Can I jump over? Okay, it's nothing on that side though. Okay. I wonder then if Lana needs to get around that side. But how does Lana get around that side? Let's have a look through this door. Maybe I have to unlock something. Okay, now that door's unlocked, so Lana can come around this side. Okay. Cool, 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 cool. Okay, that's fine. Lana, I think... Yes, I think that's fine. I think you can come down now? Yes, because you need to turn that crank, and that's lit up. Okay. The stamina of a piece of paper. Really? Really? Okay, at least it's saved there. Thank you very much. Although, I'm terrible. I do kind of find it a little bit funny when she just falls like that, and it's like, oh no. My bones are made of glass. Lana, you're lovely. Please. Your constitution can't be that terrible. Okay, there we go. Okay. Okay. It's working. Wires are exposed. Wait, maybe I have to knock everything out of the way first. Okay, the charge is gone. Let me just switch back to... No. No. Can you move... No, you can't move those out of the way. Okay. See if there's anything... It's that fucking flower meme. Oh, the pH balance of the soil is so high I might wither and die. Fuck yeah, concrete. Or it's, like, you found me in the garbage. I'm allergic to tap water. Oh my god, I think it's that same meme. But oh my god. Respectfully, Lana, you're so delicate. I get that you're like an actual teenager and, you know, actual people have very, very low stamina when it comes to, you know, being electrocuted or falling from great heights. But, come on, honey. Hang on. I think I've got to make sure that everything is touching that. Like, that's definitely got to be down to get on that. Do I have to have all of these level as well? Because when I moved through them with Lana, she couldn't interact with them. Damn it. Sorry. Gotta add the emphasis of the meme. Fuck yeah, concrete. And then on Wednesdays we're playing my Fire from Vampire the Masquerade, and they could just take beating after beating to their face with no issue. Okay, let's try. But I... Because that seemed a little bit charged, but why was that fine? When the other thing was not. That's curious. Okay. Because I've got to charge both sides. But I can't seem to be able to charge anything from up here. It's got to be, I've got to get all the cables in the water. Huh. Okay, let's try going... I can't transform right now. But I'm not able to jump up and get to the other side. Okay. Let's switch to Lana again. It's not electrocuted anymore, but... Can you move those at all? No. Yeah. Can't move that. Huh. I'm kind of scratching my head about this one. Because I can't get to those puddles of water from up there. Like, I can't get Benny's head down between those two particular, like, narrow sections. Huh. But it makes me feel like Lana's supposed to be doing something after she gets him up top. Okay, because now he's up there. Yeah, she can't do anything to the cables. And I don't know why these are here. Chat, any suggestions? I'm scratching my head about this one. I'm not sure. Because she can't do anything that puts her in danger. And so she can't get up to those heights. Unless as a bunny, can I do something? No. Because his thing is definitely bringing a charge to the water. But he can't get down to that puddle of water down there. I am so perplexed, like... Because even if it's at... It doesn't seem to be settling at a middle point. It's either one or the other. Or is it something like only the red needs to be in the water? Or something like that. 1 second. Let me just try and figure this out on my own. Okay. All the reds are in the water. Let's try that. Again, I can only charge 1/2 of it. You know what? I'm really confused by this one. I wouldn't mind another hint, because I'm... And I hate to ask for hints when it comes to games like this, because I feel like I should be figuring these out on my own, but I am stumped by this one, because I don't get it. I can't move these. I can't do anything with Lana. As far as I can tell. Because she's the only one who can turn cranks, so she can't move up there. Because I was thinking, oh, she can get up the dumbwaiter as a bunny. Maybe she could be the one to adjust the positions of the things on top. But no, like, it has to be Bernie to do it. So I'm not sure what she's supposed to be doing down here. Okay. To be fair, these puzzles so far have been pretty obtuse. I do appreciate that it's not just me being like, oh, this puzzle's hard, I can't solve it. Everyone else is like, no, yeah, these puzzles are really weird. Yeah, he can't get rid of those. Because he did have a bit of a reaction when it came to some of the cables. Like, when he was on the far end of, like, the far left side of this, it did seem that he was able to put a little bit of a charge into that. But I don't know, this one is just too weird for me. Okay, let's get things up the way they were before. Oops. Okay. Cause yeah, he just like that had a bit of a charge. No. Okay. Because that far one did look like it did do something, so I'm walking. Do I have to like sit on these for a certain period of time? Do I have to touch these in order? Because that looks like it does something, but it's only for a second. Okay, honestly, this is genuinely so obtuse. I'm almost tempted to look up how to solve this because I'm so confused. And the electricity doesn't even last that long. Yeah, that's what I thought. And or maybe it had to be something like I had to balance each of these to get like all of the cables in the water or something like that. But no, it seems that it only tilts one way or the other, so it has to be something. Like that one is flat when I get into the middle of it. But these two are only one way or the other. I am so confused. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, like, it has to charge up through the wires, but you can only do that by getting the wires in the water, but I can't get him to the water that's on the left-hand side of the screen because there's literally nowhere for me to drop down to it. And I can only do it on one side or the other. Because he can't jump over the little plinth as his small form. Yeah, Sam, give me another hint. Like, it's gone to the point where some of the puzzles are like, no, no, this is just frustrating me. It's not fun anymore. Like, I'm still liking this game, but these puzzles are just... No. No, thank you. When you get to the two left platforms in a V, Lana should help with the next step. Okay. Let's try and get Lana to do something. Nothing she can interact with. Might be easy to look up how to do it. You know what? Fuck it. Because I always want to keep things moving, because I always prioritize the story over everything else when it comes to the games that I stream. And when it comes to puzzles, if it's genuinely like to the point where I cannot figure something out, then I hate having to look it up. But if it's like especially impossible and like it has to be spelled out in diagrams, then no thank you. What chapter are we on? Hang on. I think it's a new era, the quirk of time. Okay, yes, yes, yes. Okay, sorry, 1 second while I just have a look at this. One moment, my lovelies. Okay. Okay, let me give this a try. 1 second. Okay. Okay, that's powered up. That... Okay. There we go. Get Lana out of the way. Because otherwise she can't get past with the electricity. Okay. There we go. Okay. All right. Let's get everything off so that Lana can get past again. Actually, no. I think you need to stay up there until Lana can get past. No, she can't get past yet. 1 second. Damn it. I forgot to get her out of the way first. Shit. Okay, at least the ladder is, down. There's that. Okay, no. Switch to Basie. Actually, can he switch that off? Hang on. No, she needs to get back over, so... It was funny to see, though. Oh, Lana. Your bones are made of glass. Full-on cartoon-style electrocution, though. No. Okay, now how do we switch it off again? Hang on. So yeah, she can't... Hang on. Yeah, I just want to make sure that, yes, that has switched down. Okay, I'm going to look up how to get her back again. Okay. There we go. Okay, it's all safe for Lana. Get her back across the other side. Okay, Basie can come down. Okay, and is that it? Okay. There we go. Lana. Took me forever, but we eventually got there. God damn it, I spent forever getting that ladder. Oh. Just when things are looking up. God damn it.
What is this place? How did I end up here?
To the little girl, it seemed like a distant era, not yet lived. A strange quirk of time, a time with the stench of black tar and the smoking color of ash.
Hang on one second, I'm just gonna look up how many chapters this game is. Because we're just entering chapter 7 now. I think this game has 10 chapters. Okay, so you know what? I'm still quite enjoying this game, even though it does have its ups and downs, quite literally. I think I'm going to finish the game tonight, because I'm not streaming next Friday because it's Halloween. So I feel like I want to finish by Sweet Carole tonight, and then we don't have to worry about streaming it for an extra short stream. Not next Friday, but the Friday after. So why don't we see this lovely story to the end, because we're on chapter 7 now, and there's 10 chapters in this game. I seem to recognize this chandelier. Reminds me of the one that stood in the lobby of Bunny Hall. But how did it end up here? Are we in some kind of jump to the future, perhaps? Oh no.
This is the science classroom. I'm sure of it. Whatever happened to this place?
Wait. Like, this feels terrible to say, but they teach science at this school? But what about the delicate workings of women's brains that they seem to be so worried about? Hang on. There were 3 vases here, but only one seems to have remained intact. Curious light bulb, but I've never seen anything like this. Useful. Is that something I'm supposed to jump up? Yes. I'll take that. It's an old crank with a quadrangular base. Who knows, maybe it will come in handy. women learning sciences, which... Honestly, I've been loving, there was a trend going around a while back, but sometimes it pops up again, of,
This
hang
is
on.
all it's doing. It's as if it sent me to a distant era.
Of, a young woman, reading a smutty novel or a romantasy book, and she's reading it happily, and then her ancestor, who's just the same, girl, but just with different hair or something, just steps in, looks over her shoulder what she's reading and goes, whore. And then the girl reading goes, spell it. And then they either cut it off there, or the ancestor will try to spell it, and then the reader will just go, witch, but... This will definitely do the trick for me. Bolt cutter, useful. Okay, let's get that down again. Hang on, what do we need for the clock? Maybe I move back the hands. Okay. Okay, so we're looking for a gear for this thing. Okay, cool. We have bolt cutters, a crank, and... light bulb. Ah, lovely. Place for me to save. Okay, that's a slight jump too far, but at least I saved. Okay. Where is this gear, though? Aha. I saw that section there. Let's go up there again. There we go. Oh, no, not yet. Careful. As much as I criticize this game, I do think it is absolutely visually stunning. The ambience is really, really good. Like this section in particular, with the light refracting through the rubble and how everything looks so dismal and broken. Legitimately, it is very, very beautiful. It's an old cupboard, worn out by tar. There is a newspaper article. God damn it. The mysterious disappearance of some of the young guests of the boarding school. Carole. Does Frank really have anything to do with it? That clock must have dragged me into a future era. I have to do something. Put back things the way they were. Oh, I'm going down, not up. Just needs a little polish. I have a feeling budget was becoming a problem when it came to gameplay. Yeah, it feels like... Because I'm not a game developer. I've played a lot of games. I'm familiar with how a lot of games are made. And this feels an awful lot like they... See, I want to save any criticism until we're at the credits and we've experienced the full game. Very resistant metal sideboard. I can barely see between the two tar stained doors. No way to open it. But it feels like maybe the game was so swept up in how beautiful the visuals were going to be that they didn't do maybe proper testing for the puzzles. Has it resisted the weight? Do not have the sword of great weight. Oh, okay, hang on. Can I shove this? No, I can't seem to interact with it. That's weird. Oh, thanks for the stretch check. Ah. Hang on, got a sneeze coming on. Sorry, Carole. I was distracted. I was trying to sneeze. Okay, I'm a little confused. What am I supposed to do in this area? Thank you for the blessies, I appreciate it. Okay, yeah, there's nothing else for me up here. Nope, nothing there. Yep, there doesn't seem to be anything else for me here. Resistant metal sideboard. Barely see between the tar-stained doors. From what it's implying, I should need to then drop this onto here, but it doesn't seem to... It doesn't show me any way to do that, which is... odd. Hang on. I'm gonna go back the way I came and see if I can go up that ladder. Come on. Really? It only goes down? Yep, nothing else for me. Huh. Oh no, did it freeze up again? I'm so sorry, guys. Well, to be fair, I'm in the middle of solving a puzzle that's, again, a really tricky one. Okay, let's put the gear back in the clock, though, now that we've got that sorted. Maybe I'm overcomplicating things. Maybe the clock will reveal things. Okay, it just went down for a split second. Okay, that's good. Welcome back, everyone. Damn it, sorry about that, Carole. Not Carole, Lana. Carole's the one who's missing! Sorry. There we go. Well, we got the gear back, so let's fix that clock. There we go. Let's hope this works. Fingers crossed. Yes, we still need to uncover who was in the yellow cloak as well.
But wait a minute.
The little girl didn't know how to explain it, but she immediately realized that this couldn't be her time, but a distant era already lived. A strange quirk of time. The place had yellowed breath, like inked paper, and the dark color of virgin leather.
Interesting. Okay. Have to find another gear. No. Don't go chasing after me. No. Okay. No way to open it. Go away. Come on, that's rude. I was hiding so well, and then you had to ruin it. How dare. Hey, Dark Abyss, how's it going? Welcome back. Okay, it's gone away though, so there's that. Why do they have to have spindly spider legs? Because spiders are creepy, and it's cool character design to make them creepy like that. The cage is empty. Seeds are not even touched. Maybe I could use something to open the cage. We will find a key. Ooh. I think it's used to move that big cage. However, the crank is missing. Ah! We do have a crank with us. Oh, it doesn't match. Crank has a quadrangular base, and this hole seems to be hexagonal. Okay. Hexagonal? Something like that. See, okay. Third class year 1863. Interesting. Third class year 1863. Science test today. Mr. Sullivan's the teacher. How far in the past did we go? Attendance list. Babs, Laura, Clark, Stephanie, Beanie, Louise, Fisherin. Oh, Miss Fisherin is showed up unprepared. She didn't hand her homework assigned to her. She tried to tell us an incredible story of having finished it, only to have it stolen by the other girls in the institute who hid it who knows where. Interesting. So this is when Miss Fisherin was here. Science room key. Okay, but this is the science room. Oh, maybe we have to use it in another strange future or past we will go to. Is there anything else? Fisher and Nora, Miss Fisher. Curious where this is gonna go. Collecting interesting tokens from the past. Are we going to do a full Back to the Future and try and change the future, perchance? Make things better for Bunny Hall? Wait, what did we just pick up? Or is it just a piece of paper? Fine. Mr. Feathers, class of 1880. The library is very beautiful though. Love, love madly, love more than you can. If they say that's a sin, love your sin and you'll be innocent. Various science and biology texts. Climates in particular, once a seed has been planted to blossom, they require constant contact with the sun's rays. Alternatively, it's been proven that the use of fertilizers and special bulbs can provide even greater, if not prodigious, development over time. have a look first. I see something among the ashes. Small hexagonal metal ring. Oh, can I add that to my crank? And change it, maybe? Yeah, class of 1848 with Sturvets. The library is so cool. I really, really like the design of the library. Then again, I'm a sucker for beautiful libraries regardless. Darn, it's rusty, won't move an inch. Some kind of rust remover was certainly needed here. Okay, good to know. No. Oh. Class of 1846. Class of 1853. Okay, so we're going to need to get to that side. It's probably a gear in that clock on the wall. And we will find it in just a moment. I wonder though, can I... There we go. Nice, nice, nice. I want to read all the books, please. I know it's a spooky haunted library and we're being chased by terrible things on long spindly legs. But the library is really pretty, guys. Should lead to the other area of Bunny Hall, but there's no way to open it. Something useful in here. Open that. Please and thank you. Oh, god damn it. No, go away! It made me flinch. God damn you. Go away, you weird hybrid of six from Little Nightmares and an owl. What if we read a book to the long spindly-legged monster in the library for science? See, I appreciate where your head's at. Like, how do you know that the monster doesn't want to just be friends? And that there's nothing wrong with them. I think it's the open hostility towards Lana that's making me feel like, maybe not. It's a beaker for chemical mixtures. Elements are inserted into the appropriate beakers and solutions are produced. A beaker is missing. Find the correct formula for the production of a powerful rust remover using the 3 chemical elements in the 3 beakers. Okay. Find the different solutions. Okay. We have the crank and we have bolt cutters. So we'll go back up to the other science room, but I did see something up there, so makes me wonder. Oh, wait. If I move that all the way over there, oh, hang on. Because I have a very cool light bulb. If I move this all the way over. Wondering though, how do I get up there? I was almost going to run, but then I remembered, oh yeah, don't do that. There we go. How do I get up there though? I think I've got to be bunny form. How do I get up that high? Unless I make a hole in the floor or something. Oh no, wait. Move this one first. Yeah, because there's that red formula there, but I'm not sure how I would get up to it. But I did see something about seeds being in that cage, and there's planters there. So, ipso facto, maybe if I plant those seeds in those things, it'll grow something and allow me to clamber up, maybe? Trying to use game logic? Maybe? Not sure how high my voice can get. Okay, so the cage is down, but I'm not sure why. Is there something? I couldn't see something in there. Huh. Just seems to go one direction up and down. Not sure what this is about. Oh wait, bolt cutters maybe. Hang on. Unless... Oh, can I use the bolt cutters on that? Yes! Small seeds, got those? This is curious. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do with that. Other than get a boost to height, but... Hang on. Do I still have the bolt cutters? Yes. Okay, but there's nothing to interact with the cable for that. Because I thought maybe that's supposed to drop down to the lab downstairs, but apparently not. Curious. But I still have the bolt cutters, which is interesting. Have to save that for another use. Come on. Oh, the lighting in this game is really, really good as well. See, that's the thing that I'm kind of, I don't know, not agitated, but just kind of a little bit, about. There's so many beautiful things in this game, but, gets a fertilizer to germinate the seeds, okay. There's so many beautiful things about this game that I genuinely love. But the puzzles are just what kind of spoils the experience for me a bit. Like, it's really cool. This game is really, really nice. Visually, especially. And the music is wonderful, ambience and everything like that. The biggest thing is just the back and forth repetition when it comes to the puzzles. don't get what the deal is with these things. Okay. So we need fertilizer for the seed. Something else. I'm scratching my head when it comes to the cage, though. That's the thing. And from what I remember, that door was locked. Let me just check again. Yep. Something's blocking it. Oh, that's right. We've got to get the thing on the other side. What was the thing we needed? Rust remover for the crank. That was it. What have we got? Key, bolt cutter. There's got to be something I'm missing. Like, let's go back to that cage, because I don't understand what I was supposed to do with it. I got all the effort of making it a hexagonal crank to get that thing down. But I... Because it's not like I'm trying to jump to somewhere in particular and there's nothing else for me to jump onto. And it only has up or down. Yep, there's nothing here, though. Maybe I have to crush something. Okay, let's leave that down for now, because I took all the time to get that there. Huh. There has to be more rooms than this. Let's go back to the other room where the library is in case I missed something. Because the science lab was locked. Yeah, that's completely bent out of shape. No fixing that. Now, I remember in the science lab there was an upper kind of gallery section that looked like you could get there as a bunny, or like you was expected to run across it as a bunny and get the red formula, but I couldn't find a way to get up there. That's the thing. We need fertilizer for the seed, but I can't think of anywhere where fertilizer would be outside of like a garden shed or something. Yep, and that's... remove an inch. Is there anything here I missed? I don't think so. Yep, and can't get to there until we move this. Okay, let's go back to the science lab. It may be something like I'm just not looking at it right and there's a way to get up there. Because I did see there was also an entrance to another room on the far left side, and there's probably going to be something useful there. Just try to avoid alerting that goddamn owl. Sneaky, sneaky. And you can't walk back in time and find pieces. No, like, she said that we need... no. God damn it. She said that we need a cog or a gear to... go further back, so I don't think we can use the clock until we find the gear, which is in the clock in the library, I'm assuming. Go away. Okay, let's go back down to the science lab. Do. No! I don't like you. Go away. Ah, I hate that owl. Now, will you let me go to the science lab, please? It's gotta be something I haven't seen yet. And I'm scratching my head of what the big cage is for. Because it's not like I could open it or do something with that. Okay. Let's have a look at the light fixtures. Because, yeah, I can't see any way that I could get up there. And this is really confusing as well. Like, what are these lights for? I'm assuming to do with the pots. I wonder if I get all 3 lights on the pots, will something happen? But no, you need the fertilizer in order for something to grow, apparently. And all I have are bolt cutters. Because, yeah, that upper section looks like... As a bunny, I'd be able to jump across those. But then I would need something to, like, go through it. From, like, the floor above us where the big cage is to that floor, right? You know what? I feel bad about this, but I'm gonna look up. I feel bad about this. Because I'm genuinely just so perplexed. Because, yeah, these puzzles during the latter half of this game are not playing fair. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Okay, so, you want to know what it is that I couldn't figure out how to get up there? It's this little thing. That's a fireplace. But egg on my face for not being able to pick that up. Ah, okay, fine, fine, fine. You know what? Fine. Come on. Damn it. And now I have a goddamn owl to worry about. Damn it. Yeah, it looked like part of the background. Until I checked where it was, or what the kind of next thing in this room was, there was no way I was gonna see that. Damn it. Ah! Okay, hydrate, stretch check. We got this. Thank you, thank you. Crimson Quill, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the BlueBerryRose Respite. Thank you so much for joining us tonight. Kidding me? Fuck. Might come in handy. There we go. Got the red chemical reagent. Oh, Crimson Quill, this game is absolutely gorgeous. I do have a bit of critique when it comes to the construction of the puzzles, but you know what? This game is really, really cool overall. I really love the visuals. Very much inspired by Clock Tower and Rule of Rose. Some really, really great classic games. Okay, no. No, don't interact with it, Lana. Fucking hell. Don't. Please tell me I at least got the formula. Please. Please. Okay, yes I did. Okay. Oh, that's not too bad then. Okay, 1 second. I'm really confused about the cage as well. 1 second. Hang on. Huh. That's different. 1 second. No, I think that needs to move closer. Yep, that feels about right. No, Lana, don't want to go upstairs. Want to go to the library. So apparently there's something in there that I didn't see. Or it's something I can move around, maybe? Please? Because, yeah, that fireplace was just... Again, it's little things about the game design when it comes to signifying things to the player that certain things can be interacted with or pushed aside or other things like that. And again, it does not need to be like spoon-fed to your audience. But it's something that is really, really important when it comes to game design. Hang on. Signposting, that's it. Thank you. I was looking for the word because it's certain like subliminal things, like in Resident Evil, the newer Resident Evil games, it's a subliminal thing that things that can be interacted with or objects that are breakable or things that you can move through to get to certain areas are indicated by by the color yellow. So like yellow tape or a yellow smear of paint or something like that. Then over time that subconsciously connects the player to the color yellow, and so then if you're stuck in a particular area, then you can look for the color yellow and it doesn't break the immersion of the story that's happening. You don't need to have a sign overhead that says like fireplace or like mantelpiece or something like that. Like in I'm trying to think for another example. In the most recent, in the Silent Hill 2 remake, they signify it with white. So white bandages, white paint. Typically it's like white bandages wrapped around something, like a door frame or a box or something like that. But the color white is used to signify, again, breakable objects or other things. So if it was something like, I know the color pink, for Lana, pink or red, or something like that would just make an object pop out a little bit more of an indicator of like, oh, keep an eye on this. Because it doesn't need to necessarily break with immersion, like maybe a cluster of flowers, or you know what, a pot of red roses on a mantelpiece or near an object would be a visual signifier like, oh, this is an interesting item, or there's something close by here you should pick up on, something like that. Hang on, because I am quite stuck with this goddamn game. I do want to check. We have got the red chemical reagent. Okay, cool. We do. Nice, nice, nice. Hang on 1 second. Okay, I want to get there, but I'm trying not to run. Right. There's something here apparently that I missed. Oh my god, I didn't even notice this. Again, I think it's part of the immersion and not an actual part of the game layout, because as beautiful as this game is and as wonderfully atmospheric as it is, there's some things that are just not visually signaled right. I'm sorry. I'm trying to be nice to this game. I really, really am. But I would not have known to go back to the library and go back to this particular section if it was not signaled that way. Hang on. Is there anything on this side? Various science and biology texts. Animals born and raised in captivity and therefore subject to heavy stress are more likely to develop aggression and violent attitudes, or even unusual mutations. They also form a curious bond with the environment in which they grew up, marking their territory and defending it if it deemed necessary. It's a rolling geographical map. Maybe it can even be closed. Ah, there we go. Got the yellow chemical reagent. Does there happen to be fertilizer up here, perchance? Okay. Put the thing on the thing. Now where's the last one? Because we need a blue reagent, I'm assuming. Is there any other areas that I've missed exploring? Okay. Go away. So you know how I said you can't go back to the other timeline? Apparently you can. And that's what I was missing out. So yeah, setting things up in the past in order to affect things in the two different timelines or something like that. Okay. Because that object, that heavy object on the wooden floor was kind of like, wait, this feels very familiar. Something's different about this. So yeah, I'm sorry I dismissed you. Because in retrospect, it's like, oh, that actually makes a lot of sense. Okay, setting things up in two different timelines in order to affect each other. That makes a lot of sense. And then we'll find the cog in the clock in order to affect a different timeline or open up another timeline. Okay, fair, fair, fair. I just want to check. I did lower that. Okay, yes. Cool. I'm sorry, guys. I'm usually pretty good at video games. I don't know what it is about this game in particular. Maybe I'm just off my game when it comes to puzzles, but like the Silent Hill puzzles, I solve no issue, and same with the Resident Evil ones. Okay, we don't have a thing yet. Do you want to move the clock handles forward? Yes, I do. You know what, Sam? You do deserve a cookie for suggesting that. There we go. It seems something has collapsed. And it was all the way that direction, I think. Also, there's our lovely post box that we can save at. Good, good, good. Wait for it to come back. And yes, we still need the blue reagent, but I think we've got everything else that we've been able to pick up so far. Oh no, like, I can't write this off of I'm still recovering from surgery. It's been, like, a week. It's been, like, 2 weeks now at this point, so I have no excuses anymore. Imagine if a game had a color highlight system for different colors, and if they don't hit the exact sequence, you die. Oh, absolutely. Rage-inducing. But it's stuff like that that is why it's so important to game design. There what remains to have been a glass beaker. Ooh, this will come in handy. Plant fertilizer, there we go. Okay, also the broken beaker. Wondering, is that going to be something like we need to put that in the past somehow? No, this is the future, so we have to go back and maybe do something with the beaker and put it somewhere. Like we put it in the science lab in the past, and then in the future we can get it? I don't know. I'm trying. Okay, but let's look around to see if anything else has changed that I need to check here. Because things like the cage is on the ground in the science room, so we should be able to go back there. Save, because we've got more stuff. Okay, yes. Can we go to the science room? Yes! A little plant has grown. Who knows, if only I'd also used fertilizer. Something. Okay. Can't think of anything else that's here. Because there isn't a lot to do in this section other than grab some things. So I think now that we've got the fertilizer and the yellow stuff, then do we go back? Because we've got the plant fertilizer now? I think so. Can't think of anything else I need to check here. Let's just do the thing with the plant fertilizer and see what that results with. Ah, okay, well, now I've got the whole beaker. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Useful, okay. I think anything else is needed. Grow, little plant, grow. Okay, so So we need something... I'm assuming we still need something blue, so why don't we go back? Oh, let's check on the cage, because I'm curious if anything has changed in that regard. Can't think of anything else that's unlocked or needed to be unlocked. I'm curious what the cage was used for. Is there any difference here? No, still chilling. Let me just check in case I'm missing out on something. Okay. No, we're all good. We have to go back to the future now. Well, it was a little confusing at first. I will admit, this is really quite cool. It's an interesting puzzle solving system, but again, it's relying too much on the back and forth, which I understand is a big thing when it comes to survival horror games. But I don't know, the mines area just drove me up the wall, I think. And left kind of a sour taste in my mouth when it came to some of the puzzles in this game. Hey, there we go. And this is the science classroom on the upper floor. Oh, backpack. It looks like there's something inside it. Oh, oh, that's useful. Okay. I'm going to... You know what? I'm just going to save time so I don't have to draw it out. Remember that for science. Hello, you. Yes! There we go, we got the blue stuff. There we go. Okay, now we go back to the past to make the thing. There we go. What kind of place is this? It is the worst place. It is a sad and miserable orphanage where sad and miserable girls live, and all of the terrible things happen to these sad and miserable girls. Oh, thank God you didn't die. Yes, I do. Ah! Okay, science time. Oops. Okay. So. On the very top is blue and yellow, but at the bottom is red and yellow. Yellow. And then yellow, blue. And then yellow. Oh, I have to... God damn it. 1 second. That's rude. Okay. Just to save me from having to write all of it down, okay? I'm sorry. So, red, yellow, and then yellow, blue. Next speaker. Yellow, blue, yellow, blue, and then blue, red, yellow. Oh no, wait, damn it. Hang on. Yes, that is correct. So, and then blue, red, yellow. Hey, there we go. Ah, go away. Off you stomp. Okay. Cool, cool. Yes, still got everything. Cool, cool, cool. Rust is completely dissolved. There we go. Smart cookie Lana. And us. I'll remove it again in the hopes that it will be useful to me. There we go. Good on you, Lana. Okay. Now that we have a gear, let's get back to the clock and see where it takes us next. Go away. Go away. Luckily for me, I'm going to be leaving this time behind. Eat my dust, you stupid bird. Yeah, honestly, like, out here, I'm absolutely on the same page. If I was in this situation, I'd be walking around with at least a crowbar on hand to smack some sense into all these monsters. But Lana is very delicate. She has the constitution of a paper plate.
I beg you, make it work this time.
You're going to be you're doing fine, sweetie. You're being so brave.
But that's Miss Fisheran's test. She wasn't lying. It really had been hidden from her.
And so, the little girl learned that, like her, Miss Fisherin had once been young too. And who, just like her, had suffered the abuse of mocking peers.
Quick, the ladder!
Marcel, get your ass back here. We have words to exchange. How in the hells did you know Carole?
Stop! You? What are you doing here?
Little girl, you really like playing with time, don't you? All I see is two useless, weak rodents with their tails between their legs.
No, please!
Rabbits, you are just rabbits. This is not your place.
Oh, is Amanda turning into a bunny too? No! Oh, honey. Chapter 8, Prey and Predators. No! Oh, her poor ribbon is broken. Oh!
Back off! Stay away from me! Don't come any closer!
Amanda, is that you?
And who the heck are you?
Lana?
What happened to you? Why are you... Why do you have... Where's your...
We are small and covered in soft fur.
Oh!
This witchcraft! And where's my book? Darn! My book! I had it with me! What have you done to me?
Hey, it's not my fault.
That old man was after you! I was there just by chance!
I told you to stay away from me.
And what do I do now? I want to be myself again!
Oh, darn, Amanda. Don't you have a ribbon with you or something like that?
Does this seem like the right time to discuss hairstyles?
Will you shut up and listen to me for a second?
No, no, and no! I won't let you silence me too. You dragged me into all this, and now you're going to get me out of it.
It's happened to me before, actually. It's happening to the others too. I think you need... Oh, I don't know what to call it. A pin, a kick. Something to remind you of who you were. That allows you to become human again. In my case, it's a ribbon.
What the heck are you talking about? Okay, well, give me a demonstration. Who knows? It might give me an idea.
I can't. Mine just got destroyed.
Of course it did. It's obvious. I had no doubt. Look, I'm going back to Bunny Hall. You decide for yourself. I'll talk to Miss Hinman about it. Or maybe I'll stay here. Nice and behaved.
Do you really think Hinman would believe you? As busy as she is with tonight's dance, more than ever.
Then maybe it's better this way. I don't want to go back to Bunny Hall. I don't want to go anywhere. I'm tired of Vicky and the others. But the world is full of Vickies. Maybe this is my place. Maybe It has always been.
Oh, honey.
This. Where did you find it? I grabbed her by the hair. I realized it was important. I remember that day. Miss Hinman organized a reading workshop. Guests from outside even came. Carole chose a passage from Moby Dick. But don't you understand? It all started when Carole disappeared. And now, who would this Carole be? It was at that precise moment that the breach must have opened. I knew the letters or this photo would give us the answers. It's as if Carole wanted to send us a signal. I'm starting to not follow you. He is the answer. The tear in the photo? The breach?
We will find you, Marcel.
Marcel! If we find him, we'll find Carole. And all this could finally end. Even if the sails aren't hoisted, that doesn't mean the wind isn't already blowing. We have to go back to Bunny Hall. But how? Ahoy! Real pirates never give up.
Oh.
The felled
I
tree,
really hope they're gonna be
sounds of
okay.
exploded mines. If my calculations are correct, we are in the park, just a few meters from Bunny Hall. Shh. Did you hear? Listen.
No!
Somebody help me!
Amanda's dead. Sorry, but she's so dead. Oh.
Where did you end up? Do something! Please help her! We have to follow Frank!
Well, let's keep our distance.
Yeah, she's soup. Oh, Amanda.
He's heading to his shack. What are his intentions?
Quick question. How long has this stream been going? 'Cause I'm trying to think. Started 7:30. 7:30 now. About 4 hours or so. And we did 3 chapters, was it? We've got 2 left. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking, honestly, if the puzzles are going to be like this multi-step and this complicated in the next 2 chapters, then in that case, I think I do want to save the last little chunk for not next Friday, but the Friday after, because I really do want to see what happens next with this game, but I don't want to rush through it because I do have something actually happening tomorrow morning. So I could push myself and keep playing until like 1 o'clock in the morning and get to the end of this amazing game. But honestly, yeah, I have a feeling it's going to be another 2 to 3 hours, and I would rather rather than burn myself out completely with this game, savor it. Oh, it's both of them. That's so cute. Okay, so despite my frustrations, I am still liking this game. I love the visuals. I think the atmosphere is really good. Just wish the puzzles were better. I'm gonna save all my longer thoughts until we get to the final credits of this game. But I want to come back refreshed, and we'll finish this game not next Friday, but the next Friday after that. But thank you honestly so much for joining me tonight, my lovelies. I hope you can join me on Monday for more Hades 2 and Wednesday for more Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. I have been loving that game so much so far, and I cannot wait to return to it on Wednesday. And I'll be taking next Friday off because it's Halloween and I want to take some time for myself. But thank you so much for joining me tonight, my lovelies. I hope you all had a wonderful time, despite my very visual frustration. Thank you so much for joining me tonight, my lovelies. I hope you all have a wonderful evening, and if you've been lurking in the shadows and you like what you've seen so far, then please consider following. We would love to have you back at the Blue Rose Respite. You are welcome anytime. Be sure to check out my socials that are popping up in the chat right now, including my 2 YouTube channels, one for my ASMR tales and the other for my Twitch VODs, and my Blue Sky, my Insta, and my TikTok. I have an ongoing 24/7 broadcast over on my main YouTube channel, which is a collection of ASMR tales and creepypasta narrations, so be sure to check that out and give it some love. And I am also posting regularly about a book that I have written, Blood in the Airwaves, that I'm hoping to get traditionally published. So any engagement of the videos that I'm posting about that particular book, including behind the scenes stuff, bits about my characters, and hopefully more commissioned art in the future, I will be sharing them on those platforms, particularly TikTok and Instagram. So I really hope that you guys consider following me on those platforms and checking those out as well. But let's see who's currently live and we can go say hello. Oh, and also tomorrow night I'm hosting the premiere for my for the collab for the full series of Fall of Umbra Morn. It's all going to be in one long video. It's about like almost 2.5 hours long, so I'm going to be premiering that. It's my first time doing attempting to do a multi-chapter premiere where it's a really long video because I'm interested to see how that does. But thank you so much for joining me tonight, my lovelies. Let's see who's currently live. Oh, Blair Bear. We're gonna go say hi to Blair Bear. It's always, if Blair Bear's streaming, Blair Bear by default, because Blair's the best. We love Blair. But thank you so much for joining me tonight, my lovelies. I hope you all had a wonderful time, and we will be continuing by Sweet Carole in November, and I will see you all then. I hope you all have a wonderful weekend, and remember, take care of yourselves, take care of each other, and as always, stay wicked and wonderful. Good night, my lovelies.